Hello, hello. Alright. If I'm tapped out of the game, it has no music. Hello, Buckeye. Hello, Delta. Let me catch up with chat for a little bit. How am I? I'm doing okay. It's been raining nonstop, and half the dinners this week have been soup. Yo. It's been nonstop raining here, too. Although, I haven't been having just soup. Take that over the weather I'm dealing with. It hasn't dropped below 85 this week. No, it's raining and hot. It's the worst. Those numbers mean nothing to me. Hold on. Also, I hate soup. I'm suffering out here. Okay, it has been at least 30 Celsius all week with the high of being 35. Hello, PT. Goodbye, PT. I'm moving away this Saturday. At least you have consistent heat. Just packed away my gaming PC. I see. I hope your move goes well, Buckeye. Summer here every day is a new adventure. Over 100 today, 60 tomorrow. It's winter right now though, so it's just cold and wet. Ugh. Imagine you also have a ton of humidity too. Hovering around 50 degrees Fahrenheit, 10 degrees Celsius in winter. Now, our heat is always dry here. It comes straight off the outback. Then we get blasted by Antarctica a few days later. Okay, it's a little more manageable then. My heat is humid heat. It's gross. At least you can get used to consistent heat. Common for the weather to drop from 100 degrees Fahrenheit to 60 degrees Fahrenheit in an hour. Sounds like the climate where I currently live. Hi, bugs. Why are you still awake? Can you please share some of the rain you guys are getting? No. I actually want it to rain. I just don't want it to be fucking humid. Who, me? Yeah, you. Humidity really isn't a thing here. Lucky you. I fucking hate humidity. We can say this with confidence. Sandra will hate the American Southeast. Probably. I prefer my rainy cold humidity over everything else. Okay, my bad. I guess I don't get a ham. No. You're free to hang out whenever, bugs. Do I need a... But, you know, a few more hours and then it's just welcome back to Korea hours, you know? I absolutely hate rain. I hate the sound. I hate the feeling. I hate the smell. I don't know how people like this junk. Bro, I hate the heat. And then all the rain brings out the mosquitoes. Actually, surprisingly, you know what? I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. This year has been fine so far. Rather, this summer has been fine so far. Knock on wood. Yeah, I knock on my desk. You don't really like heat either. I just despise rain. I like rain. I don't like anything that rain brings. Rain brings out the worst fucking drivers. It brings out everything. Weather right after a cool change hits is my favorite. Nah, I like consistently cool weather. Okay. Let's see. Do Americans really say AC rather than aircon? Yes. Or at least I do. Why using non-stick sprays in air fryers and only use oils or cooking sprays? Non-stick sprays contain chemicals that can chip the coating. What kind of life hacks are they giving me, honestly? Okay. I've thought about... Oh! We have Clarence! No, California brings out the worst drivers. It's me, the worst. Okay, California drivers do be a different breed, though. Okay, I did think about how I wanted to go about playing the game a little bit. I think each day we'll try to talk to a new item once. And then we revisit other people for the other 4. Clarence. Yes. Clean clothes. It's dark. Remember, we broke them up last time. We broke up Harper and Dirk. Also, why was my door closed? Why are all my doors closed? Okay, well that explains that one. Is this one still locked? We'll check that out. Find Doug. You know, it was so hard for me to watch Slash play because Slash got told how to find Doug. I'm not serious. It would just be funny. Dorian is moody. Dorian do be a mood. Also, I swear I didn't close these doors. Okay, I know Slash has Doug unlocked because I saw Doug, but I still don't know how to find Doug. And I specifically told him not to tell me either. Because he did ask if I wanted to know, and I was like, no, I don't want to look shit up. Okay, that's it. We're talking to Clarence. I've waited so long for clean clothes.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange.
Just want to find whoever someone Joe voiced.
But you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Then you probably want me to find Doug, yeah? No, that's Clarence. No, Delta, what? Boston somehow has the same problem as LA with like 1/20th the population. No, this is Patrick. Oh my god. An oddly familiar face, Greasy. Right.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Oh boy. Do I know you? You look just like Dirk. Sorry. Sorry?
You heard me. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk.
Okay.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Okay. I see.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? Are you seeing anyone now? So you were telling the truth. I've been following someone Cho since he was a no-name guy on Tumblr trying to break into the industry. It's my boy. I see. Oh, you were telling the truth?
Mostly. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Oh.
Clarence
tell.
puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
You two are a thing. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet? Does that mean you're not single? If you're a fucking peasant, I'm a fucking peasant. Does that come alive too? No, I think it's just a it's a collectible. Why? Do you want this to come alive, Delta? How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been
You
so
do.
hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Ow. Hell yeah. I think we should just be friends. Date you two? Ew. Pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? Smash everything. Hello, August. Welcome in. What? A pillow? Not just any pillow, August. Third wheeling a body pillow. I think we should just be friends.
Friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend.
Dripping balls. We saw you across the bar and really dig your vibe. Oh wait, sorry. A freaky pillow. Kind of with Delta here. What's between the bats?
You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speculate.
Oh, you missed all the drama, Buckeye. Oh, he has a fourth leg. Oh, yeah.
Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey,
I don't want to keep an eye on her. She hates me.
glad to have you here, even if we're not dating. I know you'll never do me dirty.
I really need other stats. We need to find other people. This thing was supposed to tell me. Okay. I see. We're gonna talk to Skylar and Phoenicia then.
Oh, wowie, wowie, zowie! Yay! You found love. Exactly one love.
Wallace!
I'm so proud of you. Pretty hard to find love these days, so hopefully that didn't take too long. Well, all I can say is keep up the good work. Me, I'm gonna catch up on some zines. Like a cool girl. But first...
one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right, one on the far right toilets. What are you talking about? Oh boy.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
So, like, a table. Uh-huh. I take my leg counting seriously. Okay. I want to talk about some features. Can we talk about how all those dating objects things work? Let's talk about our relationship. I don't want to be... let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me? Do you love me? Wrong turn. Let's go back up a menu. I'm gonna have to lurkies. Have fun lurking. August, thank you for stopping in. I really don't vibe with this girl. Too bad. I hate all these options. I hate this game sometimes. I don't want to spoil myself on the lovely men waiting for me. August, I don't know how to tell you this. I think the men are pretty mid in this game. Just saying. I also have to buy the game too. Men are pretty mid generally. I wouldn't know. Are we not begging the men? You know, I don't know. Some of them are pretty weird. Pretty weird. There's also just like so many more women in this game. Except Shadow Lord. As a men lover, I don't think so. No, as a men lover myself, I think Books is very right. He gets the lesbian stamp of approval. Shadow Lord does. My manager likes Doug, so I can't wait to see him. But he's selling us all short. Mm-mm. You're just a girl's girl, you know? Gotta acknowledge it to fix it. Is the men really mid? All the men that I've met in the game so far are pretty mid, yeah. I just know to expect the door. Dorian may be alright. Maybe. He's also hella intent on only being friends. As a lesbian, the standards for men are so low there. How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you wanna date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Well, that's why I have to go in and truly analyze shit. We need to go investigate. Tell me about yourself. Okay, I'll be on the lookout. Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined.
Uh-huh.
It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I want to talk about some features. Can we talk about how all this dating objects things works? Tyler.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Literally how...
Right this way.
As a lesbian, the state district. I read that. My thoughts are still overtaken by the desk. I mean, I tend to like people who listen to me. I'm gonna talk about the rules and strategy. I want to switch some features around. This thing isn't one. I want to talk about the rules and
What's on
strategy.
your mind?
Never mind.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Wait, why?
Right this way.
Switch some features
Gotcha.
around.
Let's get cracking.
I'm gonna turn off content aware, Skylar. That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu and what can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite subject. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do the Datevators work in the first place? Why is there no real world stuff and everything is a thing-based pun? How do datables eat, listen to music, etc.? When I love a thing, what physically am I doing? Why is there no real world stuff and everything is a thing-based pun?
Wait, what do you mean, real world?
I'm used to everything around me not always having an object ham-fisted into me.
Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to say, except to give a brief history of the world that you live in.
You know, that's not what I meant. I know what you meant. All I know about dating is that the Stardew approach is said to work. Give them their favorite food twice a week and don't talk to them outside of that. Oh my god.
Which you should already know about, but you know, I'm here for you.
Pretend I don't know.
Humans love objects. Always have.
Have we?
But even more so in today's hyper-commercialized society. Recently, TV shows, books, and ordinary brand names have been making the switch to incorporating a focus on making products and entertainment more thing-based in order to drive up sales. And you might even recognize some historical names with some objects added to them. All for brand potential.
Why would historical people have become branded? Perfect. I love things and I love buying them too. Why would historical people have become branded?
Someone's gotta make that money, honey. What did you think about that?
Oh no, capitalism. I think that makes perfect sense. It's a lot to take in, but I believe it. Honestly, needs a little work. That's ridiculous. It's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
All right.
I found that hang out with someone for months before life takes over and realize in retrospect you were dating that person for 3 months. Is that how dating works, Delta? Hi Lex, welcome in.
Ooh, my suspension just gave a little wiggle.
Skylar shows you her Datevators, turning them so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar's suspension seems buoyed somehow, happier than you'd last seen her.
You believed in her again, so she feels even stronger. Thank you for that. It really means a lot to me.
Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing alright. Why do I have so many sparklies in this room? I just woke up. Good morning. I don't think I'm leaving my room today. Actually, no. I know who I want to talk to. Oh god, I actually don't remember. Hang on. Oops. Higher calling. Everybody looks up to the matronly mayor. Drysdale says he loves hanging out with Mayor Celia. Rumors. Name not found. Huh? Dina the dresser loves to make sure player name dresses for success. Dorian advised not to speak to the dresser. What? Storm and strife have befallen a bell near the bed. Diana is the diary found on the dresser. Walk on by. Drysdale, the mayor's doors are located where ceiling becomes floor. Drysdale told you that he loves dishing gossip with Florence the floor. Oh, it's finally time for my daily Final Fantasy XIV lesson! I come back to MSQs today after a long while. Hey, congrats. I don't even know where I left off. Somewhere in Tulba. Oh, it's finally time for charity too. For charity? Nice. I hope it goes well. How would you be able to get through the locked door by talking to Dorian? Hey, would you be able to? Oh, hey, would you be able? Probably. That's where I was headed, actually. I was gonna see if I could talk to locked Dorian. They say the way through someone's heart is through their stomach. I was actually coming into the phone to check which door I've talked to, and then I accidentally clicked rumors instead of the data decks. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Dirk mentioned Monique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. This armored Amazon and her sudsy sentinels crave your crumb-stained duds. Drysdale says the detergent Titus is very dramatic. Podcast. Mole problems. Dean Queen. Oh, Winifred. You can't force Dorian to open up. You know, some people don't want to be vulnerable. I don't have to force it. Maybe I should find a key. You last met Dorian at the back door. The bedroom door. And the front Dorian. God, there's 17 fucking doors. We need to keep track of this. Okay, by believing in Skylar's suspension, she's feeling stronger than ever. Last time you talked to Skylar, she revealed that her suspension of disbelief that is highly strained right now. By giving her a little love, you might be able to work wonders. By maintaining the cynical approach, you might just break her. Let me see. You can always open people up with a knife. Oh boy. Suck it, Harper. You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship. In the process, you've managed to make her hate you. I'm perfectly fine with this. Harper reminds me of a terrible ex. Laura Bailey. Yo! From the hit game Last of Us 2. Lex, if your stream weren't relatively PG, I would say you should fucking play this game. This game is definitely nowhere near PG, though. You've met Clarence, the version of Dirk that Harper was so opposed to. He's got a thing with a Batman, Takimakura, named Bats. You are now friends with them. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Okay, so now we get updates on Dirk himself, or Clarence Couture. Harper is lucky she didn't immediately get thrown out. True. Because I'd be throwing the bitch in a dumpster. And then Reggie. You've met Reggie Rejection, a spiteful voyeur of failed relationships. You'll be seeing him around. Lurking just past my vision is the possibility of hating objects rather than dating them. Sure, he'll give you a jab now and then, but I think he's ultimately harmless. It's a dirty job, and someone's gotta do it. He just looks so fabulous doing it. You know who, actually, maybe I can... Okay, do we count Clarence as someone new? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go talk to the other door. Who did I run into? Let me listen.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry. This one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
So why can't I open my own goddamn
There's a
attic?
safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that? I can say. I can say.
What do you say?
I must not have wanted to see my old memories. I'm super bad at remembering where I left my keys. I wanted to keep burglars from stealing from me. I don't know. I'm super bad at remembering where I left my keys.
That's right. If only you had a skeleton key to get me to open again. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Damn it! Okay. Does this count as Dorian too? Oh my god, closet Dorian. A skeleton can be arranged? True. I'm sorry, it was worth a try. No, it's fine. I need to talk to all 17 doors anyways. Wait. Sandra, what? I wanted to talk to Phoenicia. Check your bedside drawers. Well, there's that, but it does nothing. Close. That's coherence. Okay, we need to talk to someone new. Hang on. Update on Dorian. You met Dorian at the attic door and he's locked. Until you find the key, he's not going to let you in. Try looking for a skeleton key. But rumors. Let's see. We shall just Beverly the Beverages came by to talk about pairing the correct drinks with food. Okay, Beverly will be our new person for today. You want to talk to the desk again, Delta? Beverly's over here.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Is her hair made out of whiskey? I don't know about whiskey, it's just liquid, right? And then she has like the little umbrella and her hair tie is a straw. All of the character designs in here is super great. I love them.
I'm
Tipsy
Beverly,
Tumbler.
but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi Beverly, hi Bev. Hi Madam Proprietress. Hi Beverly.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Me?
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me.
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
It's my dream bar.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
No shit.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Not free if I pay for them. Exactly. Then I stock this shit. Well, then why have you reopened so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Then why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
What do you mean?
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Huh.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
You mean I haven't even been using the minibar myself? Great. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Number 1 is depressing. It's more depressing than number 2 in my opinion.
That's sad and totally not something I do.
Beverly.
Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
Oh boy.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
A cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Martini, Aperol Spritz, Mojito, Ramos Gin Fizz. None of these are my favorite. I let her fix me something, of course. Yes, yes. How is everyone in this house falling over what seems to be the most pathetic person I've heard of? Someone who works in customer service or has a degree in customer service who got a job and lost their job in a day. Yeah. Let's go with the lesser of all evils, I guess, the martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious.
I know, where are the sweet drinks?
So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
Sandra, how are you? Hello, Khalil, welcome in. Hello, Faye, welcome in. Faye wakes up 7, yes, yes. What a gross list. Sip your drink. Pour it out in front of her. Sip the drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
Hello from the beach? Ooh, nice. I hope you're enjoying the beach.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this? It was okay. Really good, sure.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Uh-huh.
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really?
Not alcohol, with more alcohol.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you.
Also, my first ever cocktail was a Long Island iced tea because I love iced tea and wrongly assumed that it'd be alcohol with iced tea. It's literally alcohol on alcohol on alcohol on Oh, sorry. It's Coke on alcohol, on alcohol, on alcohol, on alcohol. On ice. I'd want to try a virgin cocktail. Virgin cocktails are good. They're just juice
Tell your
for
friends.
the most part.
Tell everyone.
Juice and a whole
Please.
lot of sugar. How's everything? Everything is all right. How's work? Work is hell. I'm in second week of Hell Week. I get fruit tingles now.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Vodka Red Bulls. Interesting. Okay. Can we talk to...
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What is it? More bugs?
I have found the final armament piece.
That's great. You don't sound happy. You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Hang on, I'm tapping out for just a second. I just realized something. There you go.
With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Uh-huh. You're still my friend, Shadow. Do your worst. Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Are you gonna turn into an even hotter Shadow Wolf man?
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Let's see. Are we ready? Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be
Please become a teeny puppy.
It is complete.
Oh.
some nerd.
Shadow? Who are you? Oh no. Shadow.
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
Hey! Go back!
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Skips?
Skips Shadley. I'm sorry for disguising myself, Penumbra.
Let's go, Alex.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this.
Delta just affirmed the fact that they hate men. Skip, very appropriate name. I'm taking back that seal of approval. I mean, your other appearance is one thing, but this...
It's a lot, huh? You have any questions?
I have so many questions.
Like deja vu? What do you want to know?
Could be worse. True. Could be worse. Who is Shadow Lord then? Who is Skips? Who was Lunar Knight? So, was the Great Cataclysm a lie? Let's start from the top. Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name.
What the fuck is this? I have a question. Can you change back?
My friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim.
Dim. Oh, what's dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
I knew it. Okay, what's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
Unfortunately, not young enough to not know what it is. Could have been a middle-aged man, true. I'd take a middle-aged man over this, really, now. So, your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
Oh shit.
You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Mm-hmm. Who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So, this is the real you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
I see. And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals then?
I was...
It's not a phase, Mom.
excited to talk to someone again.
Oh. I'm gonna cry, this is so cute. Oh.
Sorry.
So, shadow beings just hang out in the dark and chat online.
All shadows are imitations of something, or someone. For me, it's this globe I found. When I joined with it, I thought it would help me take over the world.
Who was Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
That's very mature of you. He probably misses you. That's... very mature of you.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out, though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya.
I figured you would.
So, was the Great Cataclysm a line?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me.
Every day I find out more and more how Delta would hate and block me. Furry, I am joking, of course. Oh boy.
Well, we just grew apart.
That's life. Probably because you got older. That's life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me.
That
Being
life didn't
unalive
apply?
and all.
Oh my god. Ah! Fair. Ah!
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No, maybe a little. No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course. I guess so. Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So, what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Ah! I do not consent. I'm sorry. What? What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought the armor thing was made up. You can't just turn me into darkness. You can't do that.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me?
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Oh no.
We'll be together forever. Trust me.
No. You need to move on. I can't do something that makes no sense. I can't do something that makes no sense.
As if talking to objects makes sense. Don't you believe in my power?
No. I don't believe anything you say. Skips, come on. Out of here. Skips, come on.
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX to you, Penumbra! And you were only ever a satellite in my dark periphery. Now, be gone! Don't make me summon the silverfish again!
Bruh. They're gonna turn back. Maybe if we make him angry enough. You know, furry hate is often socially acceptable substitute for hating on queer and autistic people for being weird. I think it's just the rep that the internet gives them. You deserve a beach day, Sandra. I'm not the biggest fan of the beach. I like the water. I don't particularly like being at the beach, though. Sand is not great. Now that's how you handle rejection. I hate sand, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Who in our... Oh, all right. Tab, escape, data X. It's cores. I just came up with date everything OC based on sand. Mr. Sandman. Man me a sand. You've met Beverly, the bubbly madam proprietress of the Tipsy Tumbler drinking establishment. She's really hoping to keep her place open despite poor turnout lately. Come back if you want to help support her. Beverly can be as bubbly as champagne and as smooth as a good rum, though spending too much time with her can lead to hangovers and more than a few visits to Jean-Loup. She sometimes has a way of putting blinders on you to forget her troubles and just have fun. But hey, who doesn't? Still, interacting with Beverly should be all about balance, just like the perfect mixed drink. Likes ice, recipes, and ratios. Dislikes sobriety, online advertising. Voiced by Marisha Ray. Can you talk to the bag in the bedside drawer, please? I guess that'll be our one new item of the day. Turns out XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is actually kind of a little nerd named Skip Shadley. Or Shadley. You more or less rejected him by refusing to play along with his shadowy made-up games, and he hates you now. He doesn't hate us, we don't have the actual... Oh my gosh. Okay. Today we talked to Phoenicia.
Good morning! Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. Tell me about it.
Okay, let me get my scroll game started.
I don't like sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. Favorite quote.
Phoenicia shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Another one? Ugh, I can't believe this. How long until I'm not needed?
What's wrong, Phoenicia? Doom scrolling. What's wrong?
I need to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right.
Girl, you know what? Fair. Also. Yeah, I lost my job to it too. AI, can I date it? Yeah, I lost my job to it too.
Ugh, I saw. Well, hopefully you can still afford my phone bill. I just wish there was some way to fight back. Actually, wait. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace? You know, really show that AI who's boss. Well, figuratively anyway.
Ooh, a new rumor.
I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right?
Marcus Wilner, thank you for the follow. Welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Can't just give up and let it take over everything, right? Same here. We can find a way through it. I don't believe you. I bet I can date the game. Same here.
Yeah! You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia squints at her Placebook feed, scrolling back and forth.
What the? Okay. Either we somehow went back in time to when my place was still a thing, or I scrolled so far I finally broke the Placebook feed.
Oh no, not the broken feed. What are you talking about? My place? What are you talking about?
Oh, right. I forgot. You're basically a hermit who somehow missed every major social development in the last 3 decades.
What?
My place is what everyone used before Placebook. Same concept, but you could actually use code to customize your own profile.
Uh-huh.
Which meant you ran into a lot of profiles like this. Ooh.
Is it that bad? What's wrong? Is it that bad?
It looks like the Placebook UI just exploded all over the page. There must be a serious glitch in there somewhere.
Can you tell whose profile it is? What does it say? What is it saying?
Imagine if someone put their entire profile through a Zalgo text generator. And before you ask, it basically just adds a bunch of nonsense Unicode symbols to the page to make it practically illegible.
Why would someone do that? If it's illegible, what's the point? Why would someone do that?
Exactly! It's annoying and pointless. Which is why everyone stopped doing it. I'm just gonna report it. There. Now it's someone else's problem. Well, that's my good deed for the day. You're welcome, users of Placebook. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia looks up from her scrolling.
Oh my geeks. That's it. It's gotta be. Oh, that's so cruel.
What's wrong?
Only the worst thing ever. Kopi just posted about a study saying that drinking coffee late at night can cause... well...
Heart attacks, the munchies, nightmares? Nightmares?
Nightmares! I hate nightmares. I have this recurring one where I'm in airplane mode, but I'm not on an airplane, and I'm like, get me back to civilization already!
Oh boy.
Usually happens when I'm in the middle of a software update, but still. No coffee for me at night. Check.
Coffee at night.
You
To
wanna
meet
hear
nightmare.
more?
Yeah, what else you got? How many rumors can we get out of her?
Once again, Phoenicia is eyeballs deep in her placebook feed.
I'm thinking of roasting some potatoes because soup doesn't fill me up. Can we date our nightmares? Potentially, I think.
Oh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing?
I don't know if I would want to, but I think we can.
Is Doug like, okay?
Doug. Doug!
Someone should really go check on him.
What's box breathing? I don't know what that means. I don't know Doug, but I do know about that technique. I don't know Doug.
It's the best, honestly. I use it all the time when an update is taking too long.
Give me a clue!
I have a whole playlist on FluTube. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions.
Like a dark room? I don't have to go outside, do I? Like a dark room?
Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable, but not overstimulating with a bunch of clutter. Like a blank wall or something. Just stare at it for a long time, and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible.
A blank wall.
Just clear your mind and get in touch with your body, you know. Very therapeutic.
If you say so.
Trust me, you'll thank me later. And for real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe he can meditate with you. Guy's a damn mess. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia is
How long
giggling
is
at
this
the post.
conversation gonna go?
Wow. I mean, I've seen throwbacks, but this guy looks like a literal time capsule. What? Was he buried under a rock or something?
Are you looking at a rock? Can I date it? What's wrong with being behind on the times? What's wrong?
Oh, honey, if you don't know the latest styles, how are you ever gonna get more likes?
What if I don't want likes?
This conversation thread is rapidly losing my interest. Anyway, this guy practically dropped out of the 80s. I'll give him a follow, but only because he's probably going to post something toxic since he has no idea how to use socials. You want to hear more?
Does she just endlessly give us more rumors? Oh, good. No, thanks.
All right, I'll keep saving the good stuff for next time.
Thank you, Phoenicia. Okay, Delta requested that we talk to the bag inside of our table.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black cat,
Delta!
studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
No shit, Skylar!
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes.
Benoit.
They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Yeah, I can't be having that all over my monitor. No, let me in. I like this stuff. Let me in!
Okay, have funsies.
This is
There
your
you
warning, chat.
are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Stream is now definitely rated 18 plus. Also that voice. I was beginning to think you forgot about me. Who could forget you? I absolutely did. What was your name again? What was your name again?
They shake their head and sigh quietly.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure. Hmm.
I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, you're... I don't remember you, and I don't remember you and I having sex. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Uh-huh.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
How did
They
we...
look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you. Weren't you a gag gift? Dating app? The details in this design, I swear, I know. Oh boy. I bought you? Weren't you a gag gift? Dating app? Weren't you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
Uh-huh.
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
No. Way.
You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was. A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
That's Erika Ishii. Mm-hmm. Hell no. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead. Oh, maybe if we just cuddle and get to know each other instead.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Okay. You caught Benoit. Do we meet the bed yet? For today? No. Do you want to meet Betty for today? We met our one
Betty is
new
already
character,
speaking
which
to
was
someone
the
else
freaking
when
sex
you walk in.
toys.
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
Oh no, do we get Benoit again?
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Damn it! Tells I got 2 for the price of 1 today. Can I lay on her all night, like a lot? If you want to.
I just need some time, alright?
I want to be sandwiched between these two so bad. I want to be in her all night and wake up sweating and achy. Oh boy. Life isn't fair.
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Damn it! That's real hairiness. God damn, we don't need two of Delta here. What was that all about? Are you two? You better not be banging people in my bed. Are you two?
Are we what?
I'm cool. I'm calm. I'm okay. Are you? And this is exactly why we don't need two Deltas. Are we what? Dating? Sleeping together? Vulgar hand gesture? Sleeping together.
Of course.
I want her to use my face as a chair. Oh boy.
Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Of course, of course. It sounded like you were lonely. Oh. That's really none of my business. Like you were oh. Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh god, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Oh no,
What can I
do
do
tell.
for
Well, I'm envious, not jealous.
Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually. A nap would be lovely. A nap would be lovely.
Would you like to sleep with me?
Sleep with you? Sleep next to you, you mean? Hell yeah. One smothering, please. Oh boy. Sleep next to you, you mean?
Yes, of course. Were you hoping for more? There's really no better sleep than that in the arms of your lover. We're not lovers, but I'll be happy to cuddle you if you like.
No thanks, yes please. If that's what you want, that's fine. If that's what you want, that's fine.
I think it would help you sleep better. Come here.
Betty allows you to settle into the bed, and then she slips in behind you.
And the
Her
small
arms curling
spoon.
around your body and enveloping you in a comfort that's so complete, so unmistakable, you find yourself drifting off immediately. She's so warm and soft. You only just have time to think that you never want to leave this place before sleep claims you. The last thing you remember is the gentle scent of freshly laundered sheets before darkness overtakes you.
What are your thoughts on Fantina? Who's Fantina? Nap, yes. One smothering, please. I want my bread to break me, yes. If a girl like this showed interest in me IRL, I'd be so gone. Same. I forget the sound of my own name. I've had girls like this at the bar, so I know I'd become pathetic and follow their every whim. What is this IRL you speak of?
Did you sleep well?
Where am I right now? Too well. I don't want to get up. You made it weird, so no. Too well.
Well, I have nowhere to be, but you can stay as long as you like.
You get out of bed reluctantly, yawning and stretching. You can't remember the last time a nap refreshed you so, especially not such a short one.
You look so much happier, you know. Sleep can be truly healing.
Maybe I'll take naps more often in that case. I'm a champion sleeper. I'm just happy being so close to you, that's all. Maybe I'll take naps more often.
I hope you will when you need to.
There is no IRL. There's only periods of AFK. Want me to follow you on stage for a dance contest? Anything for you. Baby girl. Be doing shit I'd never do. Greetings from the hospital. Millie, why are you in the hospital? What? Are you okay?
I'm always here if you need a quick little rest.
Betty seems more flustered than you've ever seen her. Her cheeks are flushed, and her fingers continually wander to her hair.
I'm so glad you're feeling rested now. I wish I could stay, but there's something I've got to do. But come back anytime, alright? See you tonight.
Okay. Who else are we talking to today? Venetia. Last time you saw her, Venetia filled you in on some Facebook posts. Come see her again for more. Last time you saw Venetia, her temperature alert went up. Okay. Betty. Turns out Betty is friends with Benoit. Friends with benefits, that is. You took a nap with Betty, who cuddled you most luxuriously. She hurried off, seemingly flustered by something she wasn't ready to share. Don't know what's wrong yet. Lots of tests. Everything clear so far. Potentially stress-induced pain condition. Oh no. I hope it turns out to be nothing serious. Did the exhaustion catch up? Honestly, I feel that I'm honestly so worried sometimes whenever I'm just like plain exhausted. You've met Benoit, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're there for your exploration and gratification. Benoit is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid, and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it, things are gonna get weird. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Just like shame. Currently ruling out various cancers. Oh boy. Who haven't we talked to in a while? You, the box. Dry Still, Hanks, Maggie, Lyric, Kim, Freddy. Let's read our rumors. Another rumor name not found. Dina the dresser loves to make sure. Venetia found a glitchy Facebook profile that looked like someone named Dina the dresser. Dorian advised not to speak to the dresser. Sometimes the scandal bruh feels quite a chill while looking at a certain blank wall for too long. Meditating in an empty space might heal or give intrusive thoughts an entrance. Wild brew yonder. Finding dateable objects can be tiring. Get yourself a quick pick-me-up in the kitchen. Venetia mentioned a Kopi who had advice about drinking coffee late at night. Trouble vision. She steals our dreams as a thief in the night. If you want a bad night's sleep, try drinking caffeine at midnight. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only a short fling, but there may be a chance. Venetia mentions you might want to poke around a bit at your old job, even if you're in labor limbo. Workspace?
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones, is staring at you, hands on her hips.
Whoa.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Oh, no. Rub what in? Oh.
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
How did I train your replacement? I lost my job too. I don't even know who you are. I would never do that. I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
But sounds good. I didn't, but I...
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
Wow. I also speak 6 languages and I'm like fluent in 2. That's really cool. What languages are those? That's not all that fun a fact, is it? What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me?
Bruh.
Nice try.
I wasn't...
Moving on.
Introduce yourself similarly. I'm not doing all that. Couldn't I just tell you my name? Introduce yourself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands and a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush, level 34. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. Oh, the pizza party.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
What a nerd. Oh man, that just reminds me of like actually doing like, what are those? Like the little book trackers for rewards way back when. That's not a thing here.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope? I'm not sure if I'm comfortable being an agenda item. Good idea. We should define the term of our relationship and set a plan. Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Every day? I don't think so, Willie. What the hell do you need me for? I didn't know I was doing it. I appreciate the opportunity to make this right. I didn't know I was doing it.
When has that excuse ever worked? You did it, we're out of a job, now you have to deal with this. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
What? Hanks Limited? Like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Okay, who do I want to talk to today? Let's talk to a new door. This one?
The clothing is back in the closet. The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that.
Oh.
Separation is usually what is best for us all.
True. Yeah, it just seemed like the right thing to do. I just wanted Dirk for myself. I couldn't take Harper being with someone who isn't me. It just seemed like the right thing to do.
It usually is.
I see. Okay, well, we're out of charges, so to bed we go. Okay. New door today.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
First floor, that's downstairs. This is where my bathtub is. First floor, that's downstairs.
Oh, you Yanks are all the same. This is the first floor, the premier etage. Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground.
Huh. That does make sense.
Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky.
True, yes. F off, this makes sense.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Barry. Tell me about Amir. Tell me about Rebel. Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
What do you mean I should be careful? Sounds like he's weak. What do you mean I should be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory. And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time.
I see.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Rebel.
They are, rowdy.
Okay, sounds kind of fun. You seem to use understatement a great deal. Okay, that sounds kind of fun.
Just make sure there are no adults peeking over your shoulder when you talk to them.
Uh-huh.
What can I do for you?
I've heard enough.
I've said enough.
Okay. And we've not met anyone in this side. Who do I want to talk to that we already have talked to? Ah, right, our fridge. Who left the fridge open? Hey, Freddy. Freddy. Hey, Freddy. Cool kid here. Look, it's the monster. Hey, Freddy. Freddy.
Oh, man. Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey, are you here for Freddy?
Yeah, is he okay? He's giving me the silent treatment. Is he okay?
He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it. He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really. I can barely get him to make any ice. Which is a shame, because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that... You know what? It's not important.
Anything I can do? I've got to talk to him. He lost his cool. Not my problem. Anything I can do?
Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then? Until then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
Okay, I'll check back at night. Maybe he deserves it for the way he talked to me. Okay, I'll check back at night.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
Dorian. You met Dorian at the attic door and he's locked. Until you find a key, he's not going to let you in. Try looking for a skeleton key. Your last met... Wait, huh? Where's the... bedroom closet? Thanks to you, the clothes are all back in the closet. You met Dorian at the bedroom where he offered to let you know how to find some of the tougher to spot inhabitants. Oh, hang on. Why is this not in order? Hi, Wolf. Welcome in. Attic door. Back door. Bedroom door. Wait. No. Closet door. Bedroom door. You met Dorian at the first floor bathroom where he clued you in on its inhabitants. Barry, Amir, and Rebel. Dorian the house gatekeeper. Okay. Seems like Freddy has gone missing after his big blow up. At least during the daytime. But his friends, say he's been more active at night. Maybe you should come back then. Willie. You met Willie, who is despondent from losing her meaning to AI. You agree to help her set up some interviews to help her find her way. Willie always knew what she wanted to be, and she got an early start. While her peers were still figuring things out, Willie was already firmly up the ladder and has been climbing ever since. But the thing about getting to the top of the ladder is that it really gives you a view of everything you're missing. She has no interest to speak of, to say nothing of a love life. In fact, while others find social interactions as easy as breathing, that's one thing she really hasn't been able to master. Ever the overachiever. Wilhelmina has set out to conquer this mountain. She certainly has the time now, with AI on the rise. Likes aptitude, strong handshakes. Dislikes ineptitude and yogurt. Voiced by Mara Junot. Okay. Let's talk to... Hope he's new in this playthrough for us, I think. So, let's talk to... Beverly.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
A mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
A glass of water, soda, or a version mojito? A glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors, ooh.
In water?
Coming right up.
Spicy water. Uh-huh. Down your drink. Pour it out down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
Mm-hmm.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
We?
Well, yeah. This was your idea, and clearly doing things myself isn't working, so you're gonna help me.
Oh boy.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords. A threat. Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun, cozy, cozy!
A good start, but I think we can do better.
What do you mean?
We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying cozy.
Commodious. What? Congenial? Felicitous? Felicitous.
Sounds like a cat. Everyone loves cats. Therefore, everyone will love my bar.
Rilla Clown VC, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Thanks for the help. I'll draw up some posters and post them around. Oh, I'm so excited to show this off. Do you think Freddie Yeti would let me hang some of the posters on him?
Why not?
Oh, maybe I could get a TV commercial or a video ad that you can't skip. Huh? Or maybe I'll start with the posters and see how that goes. I kind of forgot I was on a budget for a second there. Ugh, I'm just so hyped. I'm gonna get to work on this right away. So, shoo! You're in my creative zone. Get!
Spoiler alert, the cat clock is voiced by Cat Noir. We talked to the cat clock during our demo playthrough, but I haven't touched the clock this time around. Also, I need a bio break, so I will be right back. A few minutes. Let me just fix this. Bio break. Okay, give me a few minutes, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Also, speaking of cat playing the cat clock, there's so many puns even amongst the cast and what characters they play or what items they were casted for. Like the chair is Jeremy Lee. Crazy. Also, who are we gonna talk to? I want to talk to someone that we've already talked to before. Help Beverly come up with some ideas to raise awareness for her bar. Do we talk to Skylar again? It's been a while since we talked to Maggie as well. Let's talk to Skylar.
Yo, how's it going?
Okay, I guess pretty good. Bad. Pretty good.
Yes.
Okay, there's a little tidbit I want to share. You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
Sure I am.
Yeah, I thought so. If you're ever curious, you can ask about my mysterious inner workings in the Chat with Me menu. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features and utilities. Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me. Scooching. Anything else?
Features
Right
and
this
utilities.
way.
Stop. Definitely not that one.
Not a. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Chat about you.
Let's. There's
then
lots I can chat about. Me.
features.
Oh, what's on your mind?
Never mind.
Cool. What can I do for you in my
Holy.
main menu? Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me. Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but there's still hope for you. Just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up a bit. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
Can we talk about how all this dating object things
My
works?
favorites. What do you want to know about my lore?
How do dateables eat, listen to music, etc.?
It's true. They really do act like humans. With human emotions, desires, and appetites too. What's happening is that there's a whole other dimension to these animus wavelengths than we ever can be completely aware of. Objects and concepts have these rich inner lives that we can't see at all in our dimension. Somehow they are able to have jobs, marriages, kids, but we can only see what's right in front of us. Even me, with my vibrational qualities, I can only be a part of the process just for the bit that I see.
So you're telling me you don't know?
I don't really know. Because I can't see all of it.
Maybe it's all a bit lost in translation.
They could have lives parallel to the ones humans have, and we just can't sense it precisely? Maybe? What did you think about that?
I think that makes perfect sense. It's a lot to take in, but I believe it. Honestly, needs a little work. That's ridiculous. It's a lot to take in, but I believe it.
Nice, thank you. Oh, my suspension. What's that she's saying?
Skylar removes her deviators, holding them out so that you can see her suspension of disbelief. Skylar beams at you, her eyes glimmering behind her glasses. Are those happy tears? For a moment, she looks as though she's contemplating hugging you, but she manages to keep her arms at her sides, her hands curled into excited fists.
Yes! You did it! My suspension of disbelief has been upheld! She's in there right now feeling great! It kinda itches? Ooh. But it's okay. I love it.
There's a few moments of silence as something seems to dawn on Skylar. Her smile softens, her eyes warm and inviting.
I love you.
Ah.
Will you accept it?
Of course, Skylar. Skylar, I've always thought of you more as the tutorial friend. Of course.
And just like that, Skylar is back to her chipper self. But the warmth in her gaze remains.
Yay! Love, love, love! I love you.
Huh? Yeah, huh? All we just had to do was believe her. Congrats, I guess. Yeah. Hang on. Let's see. We'll talk to the shadow or Skip.
You can feel Skips is here, but you can't see him. It's all too reminiscent of your first meeting.
Dismantled and reconstituted within the void, darkness is born anew. Behold, fragile mortal, your new Emperor of Shadows is here.
It appears that Skips is back to his old Shadow Lord look, but someone has cranked the edge dial up to 11.
Delta! Delta! It's back.
XXX Omega Shadow Lord for 2069 XXX exclamation point.
For 2069. What the fuck? Oh my god, Shadow Lord. Skips, what happened to you?
If it isn't my former penumbra.
Oh my god. I'm too internet poisoned for this.
Oh, how little you matter now. Are you frightened by my new form? My awesome power?
Dude, your new handle. What did I do? Dude, your new handle.
I am not the Lord of Shadows you once knew. I have evolved into a being of unimaginable darkness. And it's all thanks to you. Know this.
You're welcome.
From every moment you rest in the dark to standing in a shadow for protection from the light, I will be there, feeding off of your fear.
Do we fear? Can you chill? No. No.
Witness my newfound power for the first and final time. Umbra Void Maximum!
Nuh-uh. Yeah, nuh-uh.
Skips, Omega Shadow Lord, vanishes, but his voice grates even in his physical absence.
Farewell.
This is the slow deterioration of someone's mental. What?
You are the ultimate harbinger of darkness.
Well, there's that. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't either. I need something besides poise. Damn it. Hi, Reggie. Again.
What the fuck was that?
Gee, I don't fucking know.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Thanks, Reggie.
Friends till the end, right?
It's with Reggie. Well. That worked out. Yeah! Friends with you. Sounds good to me. Hope I can get you to hate me too. I don't want to be friends with you. Sounds good to me. Hope I can get you to hate me too.
Oh, I can't wait. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn? Doing what? Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
We really do need to do a hate run at some point. It's weird that you like rejection so much. I guess it's intriguing. I guess it's intriguing.
We can kindle your flame of interest into a mighty fire soon enough. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
True. Hurting others is wrong. You do have a point there.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
I find it so funny that there's someone who hates the glasses and everything they stand for. Okay. Who shall we talk to today? Another door. Did we talk to this? Okay, we talked to that door. This one.
The gymnasium. Do you enjoy coming here?
I do. I don't.
Yeah, it's alright. Honesty's always my favourite path. If you're looking to meet some new faces, I could tell you about them.
Sure. Who's here?
You'll find Stepford, Christoph, and Dunk more than anyone here. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Stepford.
Stepford is quite good looking, though some say he's lost his shine over the years. You'll find him among your trophies and awards. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Christoph.
The Norwegian cross trainer lies in the corner, quite large and intimidating. A violent sort. I would normally be on my guard, 2 sandwiches short of a picnic if you ask me. Though he is as immobile as I am. Predictable too. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Dunk.
Dunk's shuttlecock is scattered all around. The sporting goods that you might use if you fancy some body improvement.
His name is Dunk Shuttlecock. Okay. His name is Dunk
Yes.
Shuttlecock?
What can I do for you?
Okay, I've heard enough. See you around.
Ta.
No, it's too easy. What's too easy? Okay, we need to talk to joke about that name. We need to talk to Freddy at nighttime. You did it. You upheld the suspension of disbelief. Skylar loves you. Okay. Dorian. Door, back door, bedroom door. Oh, bedroom door, closet, bedroom. Gym hall door, where he told you about the inhabitants step for Kristoff and Dunk. Okay. Shadow Lord. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX has now transformed into XXX Omega Shadow Lord 42069 XXX. The ultimate edgelord. He hates you. Reggie. Feels like Reggie has become your friend. He sees potential in you. Is that a good thing? Oh, let's talk to Phoenicia.
Lunchtime. No better time to check in with your phone. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, let me get my scroll game started. You would not believe what Erin has been vaguing about on her fake book.
What's a fake book? Is that a different app from Placebook? Is that a different app?
A fake book is a fake Placebook account. Basically a secret side account where you can do all the shit you're too scared to do on main.
Mm-hmm. What's the secret? How do you know? Like what? Like what?
Like I'll tell you if you stop interrupting me with questions. Erin, fake book, vaguing. That's when you pretend you're making a completely harmless general statement, but really you're talking about someone very specifically, and you want them to see it and agonize over whether it's actually them that you're talking about.
I didn't even ask that time. Thanks, I was already lost again. Thanks, I was already lost again.
Yeah, thought so. You just had that look that you needed the explanation. Anyway, she's been on Hector again recently, trying to get him to turn the heat up, if you know what I mean.
Like, I should turn the heater up?
Well, if you want her to show herself, probably not. She said something about not liking to stand out in the cold, which doesn't make any damn sense since she really doesn't stand. She just floats around. Meanwhile, some of us are already prone to overheating, but do I get any special treatment for it? Ah! Luckily, Celia stepped in before she could set the temp to boiling, and it looks like Erin is furious about it.
Is Erin our AC?
Woo! It's always the quiet ones. You want to hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia mutters to herself as she scrolls, counting under her breath.
Oh, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it just keeps going.
What does? What are you counting? Mystery rando? You don't know who it is? I thought you knew everyone's accounts. What does?
Even Maggie can't figure out who they are. For a while, I thought they were just the Valdivabot, but their true crime theories are way too coherent to be AI generated. And honestly, not half bad. I really do think they're onto something with that Bennett case. I mean, the whole thing just screams cover-up, don't you think?
Oh, really?
You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
Nope.
Ugh, whatever. My point is that a bot couldn't put all that together.
Sounds like you actually like their content. So you're mad because their posts are actually good? So you're mad because their posts are actually good?
Oh, slow down! I didn't say it was all good. And that's not the problem anyway. It's the fact that they spam the feed every night at midnight. Seriously, every damn night. Like clockwork. You know what? I bet it's someone in the attic. They're all exactly the type of shut-ins to deep dive into true crime. Plus, with how musty the air is up there, more than a few screws short between them. You know, maybe I don't want to know who it is after all. Might ruin it for me.
If it bothers you so much, why don't you unfollow them? Well, that's what they made the block button for. That's what they made. If it bothers you so much, why don't you unfollow them?
Unfollow them? And never find out if they actually cracked the Bennett case? Ha! Are you kidding? Get real. You want to hear more?
What else you got?
Phoenicia looks uncharacteristically disgusted with her Placebook feed, shaking her head.
Ooh. Ooh.
What is it? What's wrong? What is it?
But look, you know I'm not one to judge. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm not one to judge, but this is one trend I just don't think I can get behind.
What trend?
It's a new photo shoot trend where you're supposed to try to make it look like you're standing over a grave.
Ah,
Super unsettling. And what's the implication here?
seriously.
Are you burying your audience? Is it a threat? Is it supposed to be poetic? Are you a grave robber? It doesn't make any sense.
How does that even work? So, what do they do? So, what do they do?
It's all lighting and forced perspective. Basically, you just dig a hole, put your phone in, and stand over it. I've seen some people get pretty creative with it, actually. I'd be more impressed if it wasn't so damn morbid.
Huh, yeah, that's interesting. The internet is so weird sometimes. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, well, that's what I get for following Von Trapp. He's always posting weird shit like this. At least this one kind of makes sense for him.
What do you... how so?
Well, you know, because he's always hanging around down in the dirt anyway. Might as well make it aesthetic while he's down there, right? Ooh, still weird. You want to hear more?
I'm all good now, thanks.
All right, I'll keep saying.
Okay, Phoenicia. Last time you saw her, Phoenicia filled you in on some Facebook posts. Come see her again for more. Even more. Yup. Okay. And then the new rumors we got. The Mighty Pucks. Be a good sport and spot some goods. Dunk, Shuttlecock are the sporting goods scattered around the gym. Great expectations. Phoenicia said that Hector is the heater. Pump you up. This sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it. Dorian said that the Norwegian cross trainer is Kristoff. Drying Gosling. This buoyant birdie is somehow always dirty. Rebel is the rather rowdy rubber duck. Surprise. You can win, place, and show this hunk of metal a great time in the gym. Dorian said you would find him on the trophy shelf in the gym. Covert killer. Don't get snappy. This vermin terminator is the scourge of the Ferd. Phoenicia said she doesn't like following Von Trapp, who always posts weird things while hanging around in the dirt. Dead alive. A spooky specter may appear in the dead of night. There's a mysterious placebook poster that Phoenicia thinks might be in the attic at certain times. Interesting. Fire calling. Drysdale said he loves hanging out with Mayor Celia. Phoenicia said that Celia stepped in on the matter of temperature control between Aaron and Hector. Supreme makeover. An appointment with your stylist will help you look your best. Barry are the beauty supplies located in the upstairs bathroom. Through the looking glass, take a look at yourself. Amir is a mirror who is handsome and very reflective. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Doesn't have a status yet. Phoenicia, Beverly, Freddie, Yeti. Willie, Lyric, Maggie. Let's talk to Maggie. We haven't talked to her in a minute.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you? I was missing a sock. That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it. Are you... What were you talking about exactly? I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
That sounds useful. Really? Where do they all come from? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity.
Uh-huh.
It causes
Of course it was
particles to
Harper.
accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say? It's probably my dog's hair. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Oh. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Asking out the door that doesn't want anything but
It
friendship.
described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Sounds good so far. But...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Was he now?
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Good luck with your case. I'm sure you'll crack it. If you'd be open to it, I'd love to help. I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it. Definitely, but let's chat a little first. Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Why not start by giving me whatever clues you have? What are you waiting for? Clue me in. What are you waiting for? Clue me in.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
How so?
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it.
Okay.
Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Which Dorian? Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try cutting it with scissors. Let's try burning a small piece. Let's taste it. Let's dip a corner of it in water. Dip it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Let's try cutting it. Let's taste it. Try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
Burn it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Let's see what other clues we've got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it? The
A
letter M.
stylized letter M.
A first initial? Signature? Someone started writing and stopped? A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Truffle?
Strange, no?
Indeed, thanks for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
I don't know Penelope, but I'm sure it was her. I don't know Mitchell, but it's gotta be him. It was Freddie Yeti, the refrigerator. I don't know who Mateo is, but I'm ready to pin blame immediately. I don't know a Mitchell, Mateo. I don't know a Mitchell, but it's gotta be him.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
Oh. The least I could do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime as a date? I mean.
Maggie, I would love nothing more. You know, I think for now we should say just once. Maggie, I would love for nothing more. Tea!
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Oh boy.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Okay. Who else do we talk to that we haven't talked to in a minute? You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. You helped her solve a case, and she has invited you to tea as a date. Cool beans. Nisha, Beverly. Did we talk to Beverly? Did we talk to Beverly? I forget.
Welcome back.
Hi, any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading.
Oh, no.
Guess not.
Definitely not.
But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
A cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini, Aperol Spritz, Mojito, Ramos Gin Fizz, and Aperol Spritz this time. Let's see.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Ah, thanks, Bev. That wasn't very good, actually. Pour it out in front of her. Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
We only choose one. We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot? How about a signature drink? Sign spinners, lots of them. How about a signature drink?
Oh, if this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
You've been focused on other things. It wasn't a direct option. You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
As long as there's a version, tasting, drinking, imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Good idea, Beverly. Sure, whatever. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Vodka, rum, gin, whiskey, or rum?
Ooh, like a pirate. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
It's a liqueur. Let's do it. Humor me, Beverly. What's a liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring.
People drink liqueur on their own. Oh boy. You know, I don't think I've ever met anyone who actually drank liqueur by itself.
What should we use?
Orange liqueur, simple syrup, elderflower liqueur, berry liqueur. Doing rum, right? Orange.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the Sidecar. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Lemon juice, lime juice, orange juice, sour cherry juice. Lemon, orange, and sour cherry.
Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
What are bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content.
Probably.
Which one should we pick?
The classic one with the trademark name. Anise bitters, chocolate bitters, celery bitters. Uh-oh, no, the classic.
Ah, yes.
Not a fan of chocolate, not a fan of celery.
So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label.
Anise is also iffy.
Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set that shit on fire. Sugar around the rim. Pour in edible glitter. A simple lemon peel will do. A lemon peel.
Classic and simple. Plus, you get to smell the lemon as you peel it, which always helps me wake up. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Rope burner. Beautiful Bella. Fruity cutie. Sweet old Jack. Beautiful Bella.
Lovely. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need.
Are we dating everything? We are, Sob. Or slowly.
All right.
Slowly trying to.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Well, I technically made the drink. Drink it all in one go.
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
No!
Whoa, hold.
Oh, wait.
Are
Okay, good.
you okay?
Thought we were gonna lose the rest of our day. We need to talk to our fridge.
Whoa.
I'm no lightweight.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel?
Was I was gonna pour her drink out. What the hell?
I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
You overserved me.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it.
We had rum, orange liqueur, sour cherry. What was it? Sour cherry juice and normal bitters with a lemon peel.
Because I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
Yeah.
That was stupid.
I was gonna ask if I can order this at the cafe, but I don't know if I can handle that after this.
So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
Uh-huh.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not big, you're not dumb, you're not a failure. You are all those three things. What the hell? I'm calling the Liquor Licensing Regulation Center. You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more.
Just dumb.
I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
Oh no, not the flat soda.
No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones who do. I thought the customer was supposed to whine to the bartender, not the other way around. You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered-down floozy like me?
Sure, I mean, I do. Only one way to find out. Keep trying. Sure.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity.
What do you mean a monstrosity? You just poured too much.
Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh. Hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
What are you doing? Mind if I join you? What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of that food went bad. I know what it's like to mess up, but you've got to move on. Hang on, that's my meds timer. Let me take my meds real quick. It's not your fault any of that food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
Well, that's incredibly sweet of you. You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met. You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met.
You really are just too kind, cool kid.
You want to talk about that outburst you had? So we can go back to the way things were? You want to talk about that outburst you had?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating. But I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes? So the happy demeanor is a cover-up? Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing? I'll admit, it was pretty scary. When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
The smallest?
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Everyone has their limits. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Thank you for trusting me with that story. You just shared a lot. I'm really proud of you. Thank you for trusting me with that story.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
I'd like that as friends. That sounds nice. As lovers. Do we want to be friends with our fridge? We're in a love-hate relationship with our fridge, that's for sure. Has all the food that I love, but yet has nothing I ever want to eat.
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh no.
Oh, and then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
You know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there.
Ayo.
Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together. I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
Damn, it was another poise. Is there strawberry ice cream? I know, right? Calm down there, Freddy. No need to flush us all your content. Okay. First things first. Gotta talk to a new door. This door.
Now you've done it.
Done what?
You're thinking of getting involved with some of the biggest miscreants round here.
Oh boy. Who? In the electrical closet? What's the problem? In the electrical closet?
It's the breaker box. The seediest bar attracts the type, if you know what I mean. Don't stay out too late in this general vicinity. I'm warning you. I'm here to protect, to keep the bad ones out and the good ones in. But with this particular locale, I feel like I'm keeping the bad ones safely away from everyone else.
The breaker box? Is this Clive? Who's Clive? Okay. Who are we talking? Oh, you mean the actor? No. Breaker Box looks like a very nice romance target. Does it? Okay. Attic door, back door, bedroom door, or bedroom closet, bedroom door. You last encountered Dorian at the electrical closet door, where he gave you a warning about Eddie, Volt, and Tony. Not me getting auto-modded again. What did you say? Stick our finger in? Oh my god. It's not a man again, is it? Do Eddie, Volt, and Tony sound like girl names to you? Ben Starr, he plays Clive in... Oh! Yeah, Final Fantasy 16, yes, yes. I meant for the context of being shocked by our discovery. Oh boy. Okay, and who else? Beverly. Yep, Beverly designed a specialty cocktail for her bar. She asks you to help her by doing some word-of-mouth advertising if you can. Freddy Yeti. Turns out there's a fire in Freddy's cold heart. A fire of love! Okay, let's see. Any new rumors? Ashes to ashes. Under the couch lives a Lapin lady. Maggie says that a pile of dust lives under the couch. We are only allowed one new item a day. I gotta finish some of these romances. We'll talk to Beverly. Maggie. I guess we could talk to Betty. Go.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
Not
this appears to be
around the
a living
bed.
nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Oh boy.
Is that really something you want?
Delta's nightmare!
It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
What? Protect me from the shadow hiding under my bed. By the way, I don't have this game installed, so I really have zero idea who will be who. Like, heck, who the hell would know? Wait, what? Who the hell would know? Who the hell would knew Kamza Hottie? Oh boy. What those lips do. Oh, well, welcome in. Eldritch Mommy. Bark, 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 bark. Oh god.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea.
No, definitely the worst idea.
Well, yeah, of course.
Emo Wolf
But you've
didn't
watched
work
me
out.
work.
Come here, baby girl.
And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh god, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear.
My senses are telling me also going to hop on the bandwagon. Reasons me doing whatever my witchy girlfriend wants me. You know what? That boo convinced me. What? No, come back.
Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming? Were you trying to have nightmares? What the hell was that about? Seen what coming?
That, no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the hell is a sexy nightmare? Is that even possible? Oh, I love the sound of that. What the hell is a sexy nightmare?
See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
I hate it. That wasn't sexy in the least. Oh wait, I do kind of get it. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly. That wasn't sexy in the least.
I'm sorry you don't think so, but it's just an example. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems, but I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too? I truly don't care about her. What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider it done. I wasn't even listening. We can do that, but I would like to talk about you. Consider it done.
Thank you so much. I'm already having trouble sleeping. I don't need betraying a friend's trust on my conscience. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What? I knew it. I literally sleep on you every night. I literally sleep on you every night.
But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What? I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming. My presence is torture? Well, thanks. What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me? That doesn't sound normal. I never slept so well before. What's so special about me?
It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know.
Who else is sleeping here?
But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night.
Free bed. Can you date a wheel? Yeah, you want to try and find me one? I'm pretty sure it'll be dateable. Go to your own bed.
But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
All right. I already have my answer. This is too much. All right.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
I don't care. I'm sleeping on the couch tonight. Or the floor. Okay. Who are we talking to? The bed is the whore. You might want to speak with the couch for us to figure out if that's really better. You know what? Good idea.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Run-shaped.
Hello.
Hope I didn't wake you. You look so cozy. Mind if I don't? You look so cozy.
Join me.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Here, oi.
Look at the shoes. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's like the arm handles. The money. I know. It's so funny. And then all the other lost objects like keys and buttons and candy. Nice to meet you. You're my couch? A pleasure. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly.
He might be there. Mm-hmm.
You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
You want to be alone? I thought you were gonna talk to me. Oh, how about the Corner Cafe Sports team? Did you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
Okay, we can just sit in silence.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. What's that mean? Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together.
Yeah.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word.
Comfortable silence.
It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Yes.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
Honestly, you're only the best of friends if you can enjoy comfortable silence. Betty, I'm taking the duvet downstairs and sleeping on the couch so you can keep banging people in my bed. Otherwise known as being Norwegian. He kind of spin.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then. Sounds boring. Can't you just tell me something about yourself? I guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Oh my god! This may be my favorite character so far.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
He gave me money! Even better! What a good friend! Is this my pocket change? Whoa, free money! Did you steal this from me? Whoa, free money.
It's not free, it's your money.
Found the way to say this one.
You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
In human culture, giving someone stuff you found is deeply rude. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me. Interesting. I'm touched you'd share your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Whoa, imagine actually liking the couch. Discord. Damn.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. What? Must be nice having a job to ignore. Let's see. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh God, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
Nah,
holding hands and
girl. Girl, Jean-Luc Pissoir is not what I would call handsome. Listen, the couch is only only on speaking terms for now. The dating will come tomorrow. Yes, yes. My best friend fucking her TV. Nah, he ain't handsome. Yeah, he ain't handsome. Holding hands on what? It's going okay. I think it's going good. I'm sure. It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
They're also weird. Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be. It's all just so complicated. It's all just so
Welcome
complicated.
to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Definitely don't feel like that. I feel super awkward. It feels more overwhelming, really. It feels more overwhelming, really.
You just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what? Do I know? Holding hands? Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Like knowing my whole house wants to fuck. Yeah, definitely would not be a safe space. Koa. What's chiller than chill? Koa. The big guy is all about taking it easy with no worries and little in the way of talking to get in the way of relaxation. He's off to take a nice nap. A big guy with a relaxed, chill, and lovable vibe. Hailing from Kona, Hawaii, or Kailua Kona on the Big Island. Koa likes to relax and eat good food with friends. Anytime someone is down or feeling out of it, Koa hears them out. He's a great listener and thrives on helping friends. For being such a helpful and giving guy, he doesn't seem to ask much in return. He would never want to burden anyone else with his own woes because for him, that would ruin all the fun. Not talking to my toilet ever. Why, you don't want to have a crap hill? Talk to you? Last time you saw Betty, she was deep in conversation with Nightmare, trying to convince that dark power to bring her a dream in which she could share time with her beloved. And that turns out to be you. She'll await your response to her declaration of affection in 1 day's time. I hate how good the rapping was. I know, right? Oh, speaking of... Slash got the toilet to hate him somehow. Let's see if I get any different results, actually. It's been a while. Wait, did we actually talk to Jean... Wait, did we talk to Jean-Lu in this? Or did I just talk to him in the, demo? I think I only talked to him in the demo. Oh, well, time to get started again then.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Dot. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
I will say the VA for Jean-Lu definitely put in work, okay?
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
I gotta be open up. Yeah, that's definitely a line.
You black these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
The fart sounds, though. Holy crap. Oh shit, son, that was dope. Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
Okay, sure, make him a rapper for, but for fuck's sake, we could have done without the farting noises. You don't like the farting noises? The fart noises are essential. Slash apparently hears, like, in some of the beats, he said he heard the toilet flushing too, but I don't hear it. And I'm not sure if that comes later or not. No, I did not. Why? I don't like this, but it's one of those things that's so bad, it's good, you know?
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
It was there. The flush sound? Oh, I didn't hear. I was too busy listening to the lyrics. I guess. Jean-Loup Pissoir.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to
there's
take a
the flush.
seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
I'm trying to get that same line that we got about him liking all asses equally. Because Slash didn't get that line. Little Crapel. Yeah. His name is... his rap name is Little Crapper. Awful taste, but great execution. ATPG. No, I just wanted to get you to know you better. Yes, I'm absolutely here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet on his spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute his use.
Consider me appeal to. That's nice. Consider me appeal to. I don't remember what I chose. Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Little Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
Did you just call me old?
If you are a poser, you get out of Little Crapper's face.
I'm not a poser. You're calling me old.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Little Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap? Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away. You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to
Show him that you can crap. Excuse me? I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try. Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Little Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating. I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Little Crapper.
Huh?
Little Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Little Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Little Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Is there any other way? But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Little Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct! Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Little Crapper when you are ready.
Where was the line about the asses? Oh. Workspace. David Most.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
It's our glasses. I can get down with little. I can't get down with little crapper, but I'm down with all booty matters. But little crapper is the person who probably likes booty the most. Did it? Okay, but I honestly don't remember if we talked to Jean-Luc Pissoir more than once during the demo. And if I just missed the line about asses because I chose different dialogue this time around. You've met Jean-Luc, a French rapper who refers to himself in the third person as Lil Crapper. He challenged you to a crap is cool rapping, according to him, battle, and you said you were not ready. He agreed and said something to do with go live a life worth rapping about. A French crapper. Note, cool rapper, with confidence out the wazoo, always on and somewhat hard to approach, especially on an intimate personal level. Jean will happily spit bars at whoever will listen, but he only respects those who can keep up with his verbal wit. Most of the other datables have never heard him speak a full sentence without rhyming. Probably smells a little bit. Likes rhyming, spittin', slingin', winnin'. Dislikes the cold reality that he is in fact a toilet above all. Voiced by Max Middleman. Okay. Who are we talking to last? Did we talk to a door today? Did we? I can't remember. Back door. How are there 17 doors? Are we counting like cabinet drawers as doors? This is the door, right? Ah. Okay. Then who do we talk to? Status. Venetia, Koa, Beverly. Oh, Beverly!
Hey! Any luck spreading the word about the Tipsy Tumbler?
Not really. Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Do you know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us?
Social media know-how. Who would have that? Venetia!
Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, but she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink?
Yeah. Nah. Sure. Even though you knocked me out last time. If only we knew someone. I'm getting a mocktail this time, girl.
Excellent. Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
This is the same dialogue again.
Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Glass of water, soda. Let's go for a soda this time.
Refreshing and bubbly. Like me. Coming right up.
Oh, gang. We're out of charges. So off to bed we go. What door do we talk to tomorrow? I don't know. Oh, there is someone that I was spoiled on how to obtain. That is pretty fun to meet, honestly. Let's see. Here. And here we go. Where is that coming from? Hello?
Hello, it's me. Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox-chan.
Please.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view.
Pull the
Striking a
plug.
pose so adorable, makes you just a little dizzy.
Turn off the life support. Textbox Chan. Yo, it's the Textbox made into an anime lady. Textbox Chan.
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun. Think that would work?
The beam thing doesn't go out the windows. I don't want to date the sun if I can date you. The beam thing doesn't go out the windows.
Oh, that's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink.
Ooh woo.
Maybe DLC or something. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
What's UI? That makes sense. Or it makes sense to me. I don't know. This game seems kind of surface level to me. Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
You got it, Textbox Chan.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
You've been super helpful. You've been doing a standard job. Not kidding. You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome. Gee.
Oh god.
Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables. And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Why 16? I've already done that. I've already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination. TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Oh boy. God, do you guys have someone in your life who messages that way? I like Kawaii-chan and only partially because Delta hates her. I hate all of you. No, thankfully. Yeah, I would not be able to deal if I knew someone who texted like that. Millie type like that when she first came to chat? Did she? Not like every line, right? There are people, okay, so like people who use like emoticons and emojis, I'm fine with for the most part, as long as you don't use that instead of words. I'm very much a words person. And I'm also very much a proper typer. Like, proper grammar, punctuation, capitalization. Oh my god, fucking kill me. Oh boy. If you're like that, I don't care. Minus the cow emoji. Hello? Mr. Obama? You must hate me. I don't mind other people doing it. I just prefer to type everything out. But I'm also a yapper even when I text, which is terrible. Okay, we need to talk to... Okay, hang on. Nope, we need to talk to Betty.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Will it, though?
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me, just the same as I always do. Let's just get down to it. Just the same as I always do.
Oh, I'm so glad you slept well in my absence. At least one of us got some decent rest. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes, never. I'd love for us to be friends. Do we date our bed? A toxic relationship of waking up and never wanting to get out of bed, but also needing to leave every single time. She seems like she has so much baggage. Honestly, yeah. And also just a little clingy. And I don't mean her massive jugs. We can be just friends with her.
Betty exhales, but she seems relieved rather than upset.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, I just care about you so much. I think I can really be happy as long as you and I are all right. If you can just give me some time to transition here.
Of course, take all the time you need. Are you sure it's gonna be okay? Of course.
Thank you so much. You're always so understanding. Sometimes relationships don't go the way you expect. It's just part of life. But romantic love isn't the only sort of love in this world. Platonic love can be just as powerful.
I don't like that she called herself a free bed, because who the hell is up in my house taking naps? Exactly, right? After everyone else in the house freaking calling us a loner who never goes outside. And then she's like, yeah, there's definitely been other people sleeping here. Oh. I looked away. What did we pick? We picked to stay friends. Transition?
Knowing you'll still be in my life, I'm truly happy.
Noted.
Stay cozy.
I'm sure we'll do a... I mean, eventually I do want to try to get like an all love or all hate run, so we'll see. I feel like if I go for one of those, though, I definitely need to be saving every day. All love. That requires loving Harper. I know. It's gonna be so painful. You know what? I'm actually wondering if there's gonna be someone I hate more than Harper's character. Harper's character just reminds me of a real life ex, though, so it's not great. Who is Harper or Hamper? Okay. Betty. You've surrounded yourself in the soft, pillowy friendship of Betty. Okay. Textbox-chan. You've met Textbox-chan, the UI. She's a quirky, hyper anime girl with a penchant for communication using text emojis. She'd like you to come back after you've awakened 16 datables. Just put on your date viators and tap that phantom word box you never questioned before. From queuing up the next text to highlighting keywords, clues, and conversations, Textbox-chan is the helpful user interface for you. With all that energy, she makes sure to steer others in the right direction while cheering them on with an emoji of some sort. She enjoys being informative and all-inclusive, especially when transcribing every conversation you have for the players who can't hear without subtitles. Voiced by Suzy Yuang. She's so cute. Hello, Slash. Our ex-Hamper, future kindling. Kawamoji, not emoji. Okay, who do we talk to today? Okay, we can talk to her again because we do have over 16. Yeah, we've met 23, so let's talk to her again, even though Delta hates her. Wait. Oh wait, no. I talked to her earlier, right? Oh wait, yeah. Oh, okay, next. New door. What door? This door. Let's just go in order. We've done all the upstairs doors.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Fancy a bit of a work?
Beg your pardon? I guess so. I beg your pardon?
Because this leads to the office.
Oh, what's in there? I knew that. I live here. Oh, what's in there?
Suppose I could tell you a bit about the inhabitants. Let's see. We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet. It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame. There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies, and Jerry the junk drawer. Well, what can I do for you?
Can you tell me anything about Shelley?
She's supportive.
Shelley is the one that I want you to meet instead of the desk. And I know that I can't, it's not the bookshelf because the bookshelf gets me lyric, so it's the other shelf now. That's it? Alright, I think I'll go say hello. What about the others? That's it?
It's true. What more do you want?
Any secrets about how to get her to like me? I guess that's enough to go on. Any secrets about how to get her to like me?
Be supportive. What can I do for you?
What do you know about Chance?
Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities.
Hmm.
Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously. If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
Alright, let's get in there and meet him. What about the others?
What can I do for you?
I'm still fuming over messing about the John Lupus Law route. I think like at that moment I looked away for a minute or two and came back and found out that you got a hate relationship with Jean-Luc. And I was like, how? But my heart strong buff muscle mommy. Is the joke here that Penelope starts with Pen?
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in decoration.
Dorian, do you have the skeleton key? Is it around your neck?
But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is.
What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Jerry sounds interesting.
Jerry means well, but his tendencies to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend. My recommendation: one man's junk can be another man's art.
You spelled art with 2 T's. Alright, you spelled art with 2 T's.
Oh, you haven't met him, have you? Take a look at an empty frame. You might be surprised by what you find.
An empty frame.
That's your lot for now. If you want to know more, you'll have to see for yourself.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, what? What now? Grottos and Gargoyles is a great name, is it? You know, okay, so many. I've heard so many. Is this the empty frame? So many people have told me that they think that I would like D&D. Only time that I've seen anything with D&D or even watched like a campaign, I'm like, no, this is definitely not me. Okay, no, I need Delta to see the shelf. People said that about
A
me.
well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
It's also very much not me. Here's the shelf I was looking for last time when I got freaking Lyric. Oh my god, who is she? She's Shelly the Shelf! She's supportive! Is what Dorian just told us. Tabletop RPGs are pretty flexible in how you play. So, Delta, what do we think? I hope she's flexible too. Also, Bark Bark.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Oh boy. This is the character I first saw that I was like, oh yeah, Delta's gonna like her. I didn't even notice the desk, honestly. Wait, I need to see her personality. Okay. She still hasn't topped the desk.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
Oh no, it's a... You okay? I'm alright, I guess. I am so good, my dude. It's a super, no. Alright, I guess.
Aw, man, just alright? We can do better than alright.
My eyes are locked on those hip bones.
We gotta get you two amazing.
Looking disrespectfully.
I can't believe we're like actually talking now, Dudette.
Oh boy.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh no.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Drywall. That's an explicative. Flash, you gotta see the desk. Yeah, you gotta see the desk. Slow down and take a breath. Sorry, just been busy. Go on then. Slow down and take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, my gal. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me, like, yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. That's really great to hear. That's great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga!
Nah, bro.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
She's such a bottom, I could ruin her, she'd cry.
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you!
Oh no, not another one of these.
I've never truly been happier!
Are you upset with me? Did you think I was gonna be cooler? I kinda thought shows would be a little bit chiller. Did you think I was gonna be cooler? All of these are negative. Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing! 10 out of 10 human being!
I'm going back to the desk.
Really great, actually! Not a disaster!
Talks in all caps. I don't know how I feel about this.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason! Later, Dunerina!
Oh boy. Yeah, I think I also prefer the desk. We can talk to the desk after this.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers? This isn't gonna be more lore. Is it 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David, you? Sneezy. You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
Gotcha.
Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
What was the military gonna do with these glasses? So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Data decks. Dorian. Attic door, back door. Bedroom, closet, bedroom. Electrical closet, gym hall door, first floor bathroom. Office door, where he let you know about some of the denizens therein. I hate that these are not in order of like when you activated them, and rather in a very specific order. Military needs to date their bombs so they kill the maximum amount of civilians. Oh boy. You've met Shelly, an exuberant, lovable character with the best set of abs you've ever seen, who has a penchant for using bro slang. Shelly has always been one of the lads. She's down to get dirty and messy and isn't afraid to take risks. Shelly's the kind of shelf who grew up playing sports and was always tougher than the rest of her friend group, but has a heart of gold. Shelly's a real pal and probably one of the best you'll ever find. She spends most of her time being so supporting and lifting others up, and will always have your back. Does it come off as being high-strung sometimes? Sure, but that might be due more to a bracket mounting problem than anything else. Likes stability, dislikes volume control. Voiced by Abby Trott. How many people have we managed to build a hate relationship with? 2. Harper and Shadow Lord. And we have 3 loves. Here, we can look. My 3 loves are Skylar, Wallace, and Freddie. Our friends are Dorian, Betty, Clarence, Reggie, and then Harper and Shadow Lord are our hates. We're just taking it one day at a time. I didn't talk to Koa today. Damn it, Delta, you get the desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
This is the comparison. Shelly and then the desk. Slash! I think we found my favorite character so far. Like, all of them were all just kind of like cruising through, but I think we found a character we actually like. I like the couch. Oh, show me. I will after this day ends. Right.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite a look on your face.
I need her to bench press me. Oh boy. I can't even make the watermelon joke again. Oh yeah, the watermelon joke was a moment. Honestly, should have clipped yourself. It was fucking hilarious. I don't think my desk would be, or I didn't think my desk would be, you have a lot of muscles. Can you pick me up? What did we choose the first time? I can't remember. I didn't think my desk would be,
Muscled from head to toe? You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles. Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all, holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out.
Context for chat. I said I want her to crush my head between her thighs like an overripe watermelon.
My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive. I want to learn how to better converse with people. I was just clicking around and saw the desk. Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people.
She taught me she'd ruin me. I want her to fold me in half like a deck chair.
Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place.
Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes. I'm a bit inexperienced. What makes you such an expert? What makes you such an expert?
I have seen many things in my years. Seen people come and go, listened to their stories. Perhaps Dasha has not had as many lovers as some others, but my heart is stronger than most. Trust me, I will help you get what you need.
I'm not sure about this. Alright, let's begin. Alright, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
Hello? You are the one who makes my heart flutter? I think I know. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Hello!
Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
And then this is what happened right after Delta said that last time. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen? We died laughing. Because Delta literally read this game like a book at that point. Or the character is literally just Delta in this moment. What did we say last time though? Nice muscles, can you pick me up? Uppies! Uppies.
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Whoa!
Dasha lifts you ably with one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell. I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest. You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby.
I feel like there's probably a sexier way to say that.
It is true, though, but perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it in my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time. I call you right away. We carefully fold it and call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya!
See you next time.
Okay. Out of charges, so we gotta go eat. I wish you could eat on the couch, actually. We friend-zoned Betty. Oh, we activated Dolly. The Dust Bunny. Ayo. She was getting a little clingy. First things first. Dorian. Which door? This door.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness. Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and, I suppose that's about it. Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Sure.
So would I.
A reasonable amount of time being 10 minutes after both left the bar. I love beautiful butch woman. Ayo. I see what you did there. What? Who did where? Huh? So would I. Oh. Have you found the key yet? No, we have not found the key. Dorian being closeted. Oh, yeah. Damn it! I can't remember. Did we talk to Jean-Lu more than once during the demo or nah? I wanted the line about the asses. She could, girl. I wouldn't be leaving the bar to go home myself. I'd be following her to her house. Oh, she could leash me and I wouldn't mind. Oh my god. Okay, we need to talk to Phoenicia to see if she can help Beverly. Dasha. Dasha is an intense, dramatic, and absolute sweetheart all at once. She's a Russian lifter with a stoic and sensible edge, but with a sharp and sly sense of humor. Headstrong and supportive to a fault. She never hesitates to put others' needs before her own. As such, Dasha isn't used to getting attention herself, especially if it has anything to do with her secret crushes. Likes strong, dislikes stinky. So she must hate Jean-Lu. You've met Dasha, a muscular, powerful Russian beauty. She was all too happy to give you some lessons on romancing those who make your heart flutter. Voiced by Courtney Taylor. Dorian. Okay, which door? Where's this? The closet. Bedroom. Electrical closet, gym hall, first floor bathroom. You last met Dorian at the office closet. He didn't have much to say. Can't wait for you to find it. Made me laugh a bunch. The key? I don't even think I have rumors about the key. She steals our dreams. Trouble vision. She steals our dreams as a thief in the night. Betty has had a spooky visitor who sent a shiver up your spine. If you want a bad night's sleep, try drinking caffeine at midnight. The right stuff. In the office, our pretty Pollyanna helps you scribble away. Dorian explained Penelope is indeed a pen. My sides ended hurting when I tried to walk. Oh boy. Alright, we need to talk to Phoenicia. Oh.
As you approach her, Phoenicia leans in, her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like public domain or whatever.
Pretty sure that's not how it works. If you say so. If you say so.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
What? No, I'm sorry. You're right. Please go. Shutting up. What were you saying? Shutting up. What are you saying?
That's what I thought.
It's not the key per se, but something in that area, but you'll find it eventually. Okay.
So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr. And I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with Placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality.
Who's the internet personality?
Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
She did mention something about a new drink. Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink. Maybe we could feature her specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she says she's gonna spend more time tinkering. Do you have any ideas? We worked on one, but she said she's gonna spend more time tinkering. Cause she knocked me fucking out.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, cause this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
Okay. We need to talk to Beverly now.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
Mm-hmm. And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Show her what we got, y'all. I brought some vodka.
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka.
Who is this?
Trust me.
Who is this? He has a floppy disk, cassette tapes, VHS. The hell? Who is he? Junk drawer? Oh, maybe something in like one of the boxes or something.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
Hey, yo, our cabinet. Okay, but limoncello is pretty good.
What's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Our lights? I'm assuming it's generic manhwa protagonist. Who is that? I think that is our lights.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Wallace!
I brought my special powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
Wait, which cabinet is it? I'm confused. One is a table somewhere, I bet.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
Who is this? I don't think I've seen them in any playthrough. Oh. Candle, bro? Candles.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
Thank you for keeping Dasha on screen. You got this, Bev. It might be a lot now, but you're so talented at mixology, you'll come up with something great. Yeah, you might miss it. Might be a lot now, but you're talented. You'll get something.
Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
one final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Oh, he's a candle.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
I need to find him though, because his name has scandal in it. And we're always down for freaking tea and drama. Our main source of drama has ended. I hope he has scandals. Yeah, it's a candelabra. Or candle.
Okay. I think it's done.
Have I seen a candle anywhere? Or a candelabra anywhere?
Everyone, drink up.
The gathered company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Oh boy.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Pish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
I see Wallace knows like a total of 5 words now.
And you?
It's delicious. Mid. Honestly, I think that when everyone works together like this, it creates a worse product. It's delicious.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Woo, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I have a feeling. Okay, but if this goes viral because of Phoenicia, will we not be in a little trouble with the new Date Viators?
I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
That's a tomorrow problem. Maybe Deviators isn't the best name for it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Beverly. You managed to get a big crowd together at Beverly's place. She was thrilled. Who knows? Maybe this will help her business. Okay. The candelabra.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, it's me. It's me.
You know who this reminds me of? What's his face from Vampire Therapist?
The only candelabra.
You better have all the tea. This one is vexing to look at. Why? Just like what's his face. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you? What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Because of that stupid smile, I see. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too.
Now, yes, keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one.
Oh. I'd let that candle burn out.
My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
How does that work? You set the house on fire?
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase.
Taking a lot of self-control.
I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
God, his face is so punchable. Honestly, but we need the tea.
Cállate, Candleman.
Cállate. Looks like that evil advisor from the Barbie movie. Just as fruity too. This is our toaster?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secrets.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, so I need you to tell me where the key is and every other secret in this house. Damn, did I find my crazy Latina? Maybe. Do you want me to go talk to the toaster?
Some would call me quite the busybody. But I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
This sounds kind of cool. What truth do you find? Sounds like a glorified gossip. Sounds like a glorified gossip.
Pish posh. You merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
He looks like a half-melted sex doll. Oh boy. I have one charge left. Who do we talk to? We want someone new? We can do that for the last one. I feel like ruining my life. What do you mean? Oh, I'm gonna go talk to my couch. My favorite character yet.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Thanks. You in the mood to talk today? Don't really need an invite to my own couch. You in the mood to talk today?
Am I ever?
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here.
So he's not gonna conversate at all, really.
He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
I like the coins, bills, and receipts tucked in his waist. Yeah. Is this your fave? Yeah, this is my favorite so far. Although, I guess he doesn't really talk much. At first, we thought it was just because he liked, like, comfortable silence, but... comfortable silence comes along with the fact that you do have conversations sometimes, you know? Still not trying to talk, huh? So, what's going on with you today? Silence.
Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Keys! You found my car keys on your car. What the hell are you doing with my keys? You found my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Thanks. Can you not hold on to important things like this in the future? Glad I can rely on you to help with this stuff. Glad I can rely on you to help with this stuff.
Always. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free. Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Okay. Charge is done. Edge. Okay. We can probably power our way through another day. One last day. Last you saw him, Koa and you just shared the beautiful silence together. He also gave you your car keys back. Voiced by Moses Goods. Scandelabra. Voiced by Ray Chase. You've met Scandelabra, a salacious spreader of scandal in the house. Come to him if you'd like to catch up on any juicy gossip. Approach with caution. Likes scandal secrets polish. Dislikes rudeness, low speech, dilly-dallying. Okay. Who do we talk to today? Talk to Phoenicia.
Good morning! Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot.
Tell me about it.
Okay, let me get my scroll game started.
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Oh my gigs! 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 I finally found it! And it's the complete set! Oh! Pitch me!
What did you find? Complete set of what? Complete set of what?
My favorite show, Out of Service! It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed.
The horror.
And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline.
Oh.
I just found someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketspace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
Back to the Future, Who still buys hard copies? Why not just stream it? Who still buys hard copies?
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case. Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things? Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS! Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else. There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone!
20 whole minutes! Can't you just find it online? How has that not been posted somewhere? How's that not been posted somewhere?
And that's what I said! Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down, and eventually, people just lost interest. Ooh, but now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away! I heard they even hid the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere.
What's an Easter egg? How do you find it? How do you find it?
Huh. Well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text boxes, like the ones that blend in right in plain sight.
This is the hint to text box, Jen.
Or even spot fake names in the credits, and things like that.
Names in credits?
I'm just warning you right now. Once it gets here, you go have to give your girl some space. I'll have a lot of catching up to do.
I won't have my phone for a while? Damn.
You wanna hear more?
Yeah, what else you got?
Phoenicia frowns at her feed.
Ooh, oh no. Girl, you've got to get out of there.
What's up?
Dolly has been staying with Koa for a while now because she thinks that the outside world is too dangerous for her natural form. But I know you've got it, girl. Stand proud. But I'm not as literally fragile as she is, I suppose.
She's with Koa?
Yeah, I've stayed with the big guy from time to time if I fall out of your pockets. But that's usually in the cushions, and I think she's more like underneath. Lots more room underneath to go freely. Anyway, if you go by, just give a little tap. That should be enough to coax her out if you're good people. You want to hear more?
What else you got?
Phoenicia is scrolling through Placebook, frowning at something.
Is the rug an individual or part of the floor? Good question. I don't know yet. We can check. Phoenicia is scrolling. Right, frowning.
Woo, Bobby, honey, this is not the vibe, babe.
Someone wearing skinny jeans again? Let me guess. An off-trend dance video? Let me guess. An off-trend dance video?
Someone's been paying attention. Oh, I'm so proud. No, nothing that criminal. More just sad and a little concerning. They do this weekly destination bucket list where they talk about the top places to travel.
That doesn't sound so bad. Nothing wrong with the hobby, right? That doesn't sound so bad.
Sure. And some of their lists aren't half bad. But on this week's top 5 places to travel this summer, their #1 answer was anywhere but here.
Yikes, that's rough. Yikes.
I mean, if that isn't a cry for attention, I don't know what is. Even Hoove hasn't commented on it yet, and he's always the first one to like their travel updates. Which I always felt was kind of weird, because Hoove never talks about traveling. He's really more of a love where you're at, homebody kind of vacuum. He loves that little closet in the laundry room. Maybe I should just mute Bobby for a week or 2 until they get whatever's going on out of their system. You gotta curate your feed. You know how it is. You wanna hear more?
That's enough for today.
Alright, I'll keep saving the good stuff for next time.
How do you romance Phoenicia if she won't stop giving you freaking rumors about everyone? Oh my god, we have so many. How? Alright, because of the event for Bev. All subjective. Your tawdry walls need decorating. Perhaps an empty frame can give inspiration. Dorian said that an empty frame could lead to art with 2 T's. Would you even want a romance? No breaks. Bobby has been on the run for a long time. Last seen around Hove. Phoenicia said that Bobby wants to be anywhere but here and mentioned the vacuum cleaner as a close friend. Chow time. Stacks of snacks, dishes, and cups get this lacquered Lothario to open up. Someone very Italian and wooden came by to add limoncello to the Dateviator cocktail. Higher calling. Everybody looks up to the matronly mayor. Phoenicia says that Celia stepped in on the matter of temperature control between Arian and Hector. Dorian says, Jerry, who keeps junk around, gets on the nerves of Mayor Celia. Drysdale. Drysdale says he loves hanging out with Mayor Celia. Tea time, everyone. If you like the drama and the gossip, tea time. Every time. How do you want to date this? Careful, this one's dangerous. You might die. In the office, there's a storyteller who likes role-playing games. Oh, I get it. A dice. Die. Get it? Haha. Ashes to ashes. Under the couch lives a Lapin lady. Maggie says that a pile of dust lives under the couch. Phoenicia says you should tap the couch next time you stop by. One born every minute. Stashed in a closet, the sturdy stud will siphon your cares away. Phoenicia mentioned Hove loves the little closet in the laundry room. In here somewhere. You might not have junk in a trunk, but you do in your drawer. Jerry in the office keeps an old thing around, which gets on the nerves of Mayor Celia. Spin it and win it. The best divas take up the most space, as seen in the living room. Scandalabra mentions keys as being the piano and scandal-proof. Path of Radiance. Your relationship status with this bratty beacon might never progress between on-off. Someone bright and flashy came by to add trendy taste to the Dateviator cocktails. Crispy business. I don't know, just talk to the freaking toaster. I'm so tired of writing clues for this game. Scandalabra says, a saucy singer came by to the Scandalabra to tell him to shut up. Calorie mate. They say the way through someone's heart is through their stomach. Beverly. Beverly says, someone fancy and good with flavors came to add chili powder and cinnamon to the Dateviator cocktail. Freddy. A rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Credit where it's due. The people who made this game are skulking in the seam somewhere. Phoenicia told you that creators sometimes hide themselves as Easter eggs in strange places in the UI. Step right up. Quit staring and ask this bustling hustler on a date. Beverly. Someone who seems like a Beverly says that someone who seems like a saleswoman came by to add powdered air to the Dateviator cocktail. Okay. The fourth wall breaks are so good in this game. They really are. So, what? Okay, Phoenicia. Last time you saw her, Phoenicia filled you in on some Facebook posts. Come see her again for more. Last time you saw Phoenicia, her temperature alert went off. You met Phoenicia giggling. Okay. Okay. Now, Dorian next door. Oop. The bathroom door.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here. Very, hush-hush.
Dorian, are you embarrassed? Understood. Dorian, are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house, we seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Actually, I'm suddenly not interested. Who is here? Who's here?
We have a rapping Lou, a singing Shower, and a Sink screaming about his very existence.
Oh boy.
The neighbours have even filed noise complaints. They're not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
Tell me about the shower.
Johnny Splash thinks he's a singer. He's a shower. What can I do for you?
If the bathroom door is closed, is Dorian using the bathroom or guarding the door? Guarding the door. Or he's on guard. Never mind. He's not guarding the door. He is the door. He's on guard. Tell me about the sink.
He's a sink, right? thinks he isn't, though. I'm a door. Always have been. My mental faculties are perfect. What can I do for you?
I heard enough about this particular room.
You're lucky you can leave.
Okay. Who else do we talk to today? Bedroom, closet, bedroom, door, electrical closet door, gym hall door, first floor bathroom door. You last met Dorian at the bathroom door. Enough said. Let's see. Phoenicia, Shelly, Koa, Beverly, Cam, Jean-Luc Bezoin, Dasha, Willie, Lyric, Maggie, Benoit, Hanks, Washford, Drysdale, View, text box. Let's go talk to Koa. What item do we get today?
Hey, come get comfy.
Good to see you. Ever move from that spot? Sure, why not? Good to see you.
You too. Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Let me guess. No talk, just vibes? Looking forward to some quiet time together. Just know you're sitting on a juicy secret. Spill it. Let me guess. No talk, just vibes.
You know it. Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
My snack scraps! Some old chips and popcorn. Did you just give me trash? Some old chips and popcorn?
Cult culture really values the little things that are left behind. This might look like old chips and popcorn to you, but these things have been a part of me for years. When I give them to you, I give you a piece of myself. It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
5-second rule still applies. Never touch the ground. Dust mites all over that? Nah. We don't do dirty like that. Wow, I'm touched. Oh, thanks, I guess. It's pretty weird in human culture.
Dang. Good thing I'm not human then. Wow. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now.
Can I
Come
take-
back anytime you want to share some quiet time. Alright? I'm just gonna...
Can I take this trash to the trash can? Cam! I'm stuck. The rug does actually not seem like it is a thing. Yeah, the rug is not a thing. Wow, one
You
thing
see
we
a
can't
curvy,
date.
grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry. Wait, who are you? You startled me. Are you alive? Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
Meow. That's cool. So you're like a clump of dust? Ew, you're literal, Phil. That's cool.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
How basic slash academic. Yeah, she's so academic. She's my degree speaking, okay? Is what she is. If you think Slash is basic, then you're also calling Boogs basic. See, she has a PhD from dirt. Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My
Apologies.
stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
Boogs is basic.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, sorry. Hey, can I ask you something personal? You got a minute to chat? Oh, sorry.
It's all right, honey. I'm easygoing. You got something for me, or should I get back to work?
I heard once that dust is made mostly of slowed off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust, can't get enough. I heard once.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
And that doesn't bother you?
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs? Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
What? Well, good point. Good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
Really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
Hey. Haha. Haha.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh yeah, sounds awesome. I'm not into Jack. Oh yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Sloft is pronounced with an F. Okay. Mm-hmm. If I go to bed, you can't talk to Dasha. It's okay. It's our last one. Who do we want to talk to? Last time you saw Koa, the two of you shared yet another beautiful silence. He was truly moved by your acceptance of couch culture. He's off to take a nap. Dolly. There's more to the scowl than just her incredibly well-formed dustiness. Dolly is a studied professor. She won't take any talk back, and especially no talking down to, so treat her with the respect that this teacher and her pet deserve. Likes research modeling Lint Eastwood. Dislikes patronizing talk, sneezing. Oh boy. She's gonna be in for a real bad time, because I'm a chick to toss. She called me honey, so did my lunch lady. What's a lunch lady? Oh boy. Sleep well, Delta. Wait, sleep well thinking of Dasha. Sleep on your desk, Delta. You meet Dolly, a sassy, classy, take no lip, head be in charge. Voiced by Erica Lindbeck. Clint Eastwood is her fave. Clint Eastwood is her pet dust bunny. Okay. Another chat with Bev. That's our last one. Yeah.
Hey, welcome back. Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
A cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Let's go with a mojito today.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
All my drinker buddies came here first.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
I actually don't like mint. I hate mojitos.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
No, Bev. Remember what happened last time? Let's go. Actually, I should stop here. Do we let her try and kill us again? Or do we stop here? Spearmint genuinely makes me gag. Out of all the mints, I prefer spearmint. Shots. Okay, let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
I want to get messed up tonight. Just a mocktail. Just a mocktail.
I think I'll pour myself a drink too. Do you mind if I mix a cocktail?
No, go right ahead.
Great, thanks. We gotta get rid of this booze somehow, am I right? A cheers.
Several drinks later.
Why doesn't anyone love me?
I love how the text is also talking and drunk. Oh boy, maybe we should stop. Oh boy, maybe we should stop. Oh shit, she a depressed drunk? I guess so.
No, I don't want to stop. If I stop, then you leave. And I'll be all alone again forever.
What do you mean? Just let her talk. We let her talk.
Because that's what everybody does. It's like, I think the problem isn't the bar. Is me.
It's me? What? It's me?
It's always been me. Could have had it been the best advertising ever, but I'm still the problem.
You're not a problem. Well, you may have a point. You're not a problem.
Yes, I am.
Oh boy.
I'm loud, I'm obnoxious.
Ow, my ears. That scared me.
Thank you for listening.
Beverly appears to have fallen asleep. You take your leave, tiptoeing away.
Oh boy. Well then, yeah. Okay, and then we stop here. I do need to get going and go to bed because I do have work in the morning. And it's bedtime. Sorry, I'm tabbing out and then that takes away all the sound in this game. I'm gonna move to ending screen. We are gonna find somebody to raid. And yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in today. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'll see you guys some other time. Next time that I'll be streaming is going to be in 2 days. On my Friday. We'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV Fridays. I think just a bunch of dailies, weeklies, finishing up like weekly challenge log and whatnot. And then maybe get around to role quests. Because I do want to get the rest of the stories from the role quests without spoiling too much. Thank you for stream. Thank you for tuning in. It was fun. Yeah. It's always fun. It's always interesting to see, like, especially with Date Everything, watching other people play and getting like different options. Because I feel like even if I were to play through and try to aim for certain endings that that there are still options I would never cover. Like, just doesn't sound like me. Okay. We are going to send you guys. I would usually raid into someone who's doing the same content, but Lex is doing a charity stream. So we are gonna go support for that. And yeah. Let's see. So, Lex is doing Final Fantasy XIV today. They are currently working on liberating Alamigo, and the charity that they are raising money for is hang on, let me check. They're raising money for Gamers Outreach Foundation, which is to help get games for children in hospitals. So yeah, since our friend is doing a charity stream, we shall send you guys over there to support. Okay. Yeah. Anything else that I need to announce? Oh, right. So Friday we'll have a stream. This Saturday there's going to be no stream because I have another Saturday program to do. And then Sunday we will probably be doing some Stormblood extreme stuff with Kiwi and oh my gosh, I'm blanking on names. Kiwi and Advi, and maybe Bugs, but likely we may need to PF some stuff. I know how Bugs feels about PF, so we'll see. Anyways, let's send you guys. Oh, whoa, the Twitch UI changed. I don't know how I feel about this. But yeah, let's send you guys over to Lex. And I'll see you guys next time. Hope that you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I'll see you again next time. Raid message is Cozy Raid if you would like to say something when you get over to Lex's community. If you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. Alright, I'll see you next time when I see you. Bye-bye. I'm gonna send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya. Have a nice day. You too.